Good evening all. Well, that's a complete cluster bollocks then. Because the steam engine that's just come in up here was on my train here that is supposed to be leaving at 7:30, which is now 7:41. And here I am, kindly waiting for departure with three lovely ladies. No, you're all right, love. You can sit there. Your hat, you're a bit bogarty looking, but yeah, you know. So yeah, good evening, Tommy. Good evening, David, and good evening, Carl. Thank you, Carl. How are you all doing, guys? Really appreciate it. So, yeah, just what is happening, I don't know. So it doesn't look as though we will be leaving at 7:31. So I've had enough. That loco was here and it decoupled. I was just about to get on here on the train as I heard the coupling drop and it went off. So don't worry, we're not doing Spirit of Steam. I've chosen my 5 go-to routes, which were my favourites. My big favourites over most of everything else. So yeah, but I just completed a service on here, so I thought it'd be nice to be getting everything all set up while we got the waft of steam, and yeah, it just didn't work. So yeah, that's a major pain. So I'll have to look into that. Right, so it's actually, they need to update this HUD now, don't they? Right, so the first route tonight. Good evening, Evan. How you doing? I mean, it's down as the 2000 sub special, but I knew it would happen. Either YouTube's got their figures wrong, or there is someone just thinking, oh, I know what I'll do, I'll unsubscribe. Yeah, I'm alright. It's been a bit of a sort of day today, and I don't know, I just seem like just not in a good place. Just yeah, you know, I try to enjoy what I'm doing and everything and that, but yeah, just yeah, I don't know. It's just not a good day for me. Yeah, so I've been doing other bits to keep me busy and everything. So yeah, mine's going to be Brighton. Yeah, just put it in the Discord server. Good evening there, Jordan. How are you? Yeah, thank you. 2K. I'm going to say I've got the proof saying that it was 2,000 subs, so I've got no problem with that. It's 2,000. So onwards and upwards, as they say. So yeah, the first route, which for me is probably the first route I actually played on Train Sim World, and that is Great Western Express. And we know within the next couple of weeks we are going to get the big update for it, which is if you've got the DLC, the JNA hoppers, the JNA hoppers from East Coastway, PCA tanks from Tees Valley, you must have the 31 DLC for that, and you must have East Coastway to have those. For the two Thiel to Earlswood cement services, also aggregate services, so that's JNA wagons as well. Yeah, and we've got extra stuff putting around the place as well. So yeah, how was your holiday, Jordan? Still no Wi-Fi. Cheers, Dawn. Still no Wi-Fi, so watching you on 4G. Very much looking forward to updated GWE. Yes. Bakerloo line as well. Bakerloo line. Wembley has static consist by the looks of it. So does Well, David, put that down in the Discord server because I won't be able to use it otherwise. Also, yeah, the static consists around Wilston Yard as well. So, plus surprises. It's another Joe table, so that's cool. So, yeah. So, what are we going to run today? Well, we're going to do a 166 service on it. London, Paddington to Reading. That's going to be 59 minutes. Oxford to London, Paddington. We're going to do that one. 9:50. We could do Reading to Reading train care depot. And that will probably be then... Oh no, it's Reading to Reading train care depot. Yeah, we're going to do 1p30. Hi, Glamrock Bonnie. How you doing? Hamburg is getting extra AI. It's not getting timetable. It's extra AI to fill it out a bit because it looks rather bland on there. There's no extra services. It's just extra AI that's happening. Drive the sheet. The what? Yeah, that's what you do, isn't it? It's how you enjoy it. Right. And it's topical. We got the 166 because that's undergoing a little bit of a makeover as well. So yeah, don't forget set AWS. If you're not sure where that is, it's that one there. You can't get class 66 with different coaches. What do you mean with different coaches? Where's the bloody headlight? Yes. The 166 was one of the best. Where's the... There we go. I think we've got everything on up there. TPWS. Yeah, they're not available to use yet. They'll come in the update for the Great Western Express route. Right, it's ready to go. Good evening there, Jeff the Dude. How are you doing? Yeah, when the Great Western Express gets updated, with working PIS and the working passenger screens there, right, first stop is Slough. It will be, but not at the moment. The HST is one of the ones to be done next. Just say that. Well, strangely enough, I was actually on Spirit of Steam on before this, but I've only just gone live. I love it. I haven't really played it enough since last Saturday, but yeah, I really do like it. There's obviously hopefully an update for that coming out this week. So yeah, this was the first route that I did. Yeah, I'm okay, Jeff. I'm okay. This is the first route that I tried. These are mine. These are mine. I need people to make their selections. Jordan, are you on the Discord server? If you pop to the Discord server, you made yours, yeah. Go to vote the route live. Yeah, stick down your favourite route, your top 5 routes. It doesn't matter whether they're the American ones or what, they'll get played. And that will happen every Thursday, so I'll have someone's every Thursdays. It's actually 1,999 now because YouTube didn't get their figures right, or someone's unsubscribed, which I'm not surprised, to be honest. Right. That's excellent. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was really, really good. Even then, back on, because I was just sat down on my little my emoji poo beanbag on this TV in the other room, and I even tried it on 3D, which it was okay, but it was proprietary 3D. So it's like the time bar and location bar at the top, the thing in the right hand screen where the hard info, and the dials down the bottom, they all popped out in 3D. It was a little bit different with the signals and that, but it wasn't as good as normal like film 3D. Yay! Ba-da-dum. Nice one, Tommy. Okay, you were wondering because you said something about livery designer on your Discord. Yeah, livery designer will be coming to the HST, but it won't be just yet. It won't be when the Great Western Express route is released. It is coming, and the HST is the one to be done next. It was the HST, I think. I don't know what service, because obviously we've had an additional 120 odd services since then. I think I did the HST first, then I did the 66, then I did the 166 because I hated the 166. She's got top Mac 90. Excellent, Gordon. Jordan. It is 1P30, I think. Yeah, 1 Papa 30. 9:56 Oxford to London Paddington. Yeah, I just seen it. It's just come through. Oh, yeah, Master L driver. They're currently, at the moment, no PIS on the route. The PIS will be coming in the next couple of weeks, as long. Oh, 66. As long as they don't have a problem. And you also get branded and different coloured containers as well on here. So you'll get the Ocean Network Express pink ones, Hapag Lloyd, and the Hamburg Sud containers as well. Oh, definitely. I don't know. I haven't spoke. Jack's not been on. I've not been able to speak to him, to be honest. Wow, at 97, this baby's going for it. Jack would be saying, "Slow down, Tony. It's only top speed of 90." Try to get the 166 into Paddington. Yeah, that was Westworld one, was it, or something like that? But because people complained that it was too long, and the driver wouldn't really have to go from Reading to go in. Oh no, my first. I don't know what it was for the first TSW stream that I did. On GWE, but I think Great Western Express was the first route. But because then we had Great Western Express, Rapid Transit, and the New York Northeast Corridor, New York, New Jersey Northeast Corridor route, which isn't in Train Sim World. 20 rush hour, because it would needed to be completely rebuilt. Well, we're doing a ton, so we're doing all right. Just basically do it with it, and if they don't accept it, just take it off. Yeah, I think the first run I did when I bought this was the HST on Great Western Express. Ah, okay. I can't remember. I've done nearly 400 odd streams. So yeah, I'm not sure, but right, okay. So it could be a class 50 for West Cornwall. But let's hope they try and make it available so everything can use it, and livery compatible, blah, 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 blah. But it might not be. It could be the Class 484 Underground thing for the Isle of Wight, which, don't know. And other people are bantering around the 700. I'd love the 50. I'm not sure about the 484 for the Isle of Wight, although it was seen, and I've actually seen it. Yes, 1P30 there, Jeff. I've actually seen it as Class 484 on the Rivet video that is being the one that's being discussed. But if you look at it now, 56 for Tees Valley, that would be excellent. I know there was a 50 in development, but that's all I can say. But it wasn't by Rivet. Could be a 380. What's a 380? $60 for Tees Valley. 60 would be, yeah, but 60 is a little bit too soon. I think 19. Oh no, it could be about right actually. Did any of you see the post of the underground train? Yeah, in your own time. The underground train at Stonebridge Park yesterday, at the station Stonebridge Park. Did you see the containers in the background? Very blurry it was because you had to blow it up to see it. You had to zoom in. I explored an adventures, and there was a rake of containers at what I think was Wembley Yard, because it's just opposite Stonebridge Park Depot, the underground depot, as well as the Wembley train care area. So yeah, so if you go and check the roadmap, the roadmap piece, they've even added the 66 with the cement tanks at Reading on there as well. You're leaving Reading, okay. I don't know if we'll see AI freight trains running. I'd like to possibly see them running literally out the spawn point at Harrow and Willesden, running down to Wembley Yard, running round and then going back, sort of thing. But I'd also like to see I think there's going to be something running from the spawn point past where Kensal, where is it Queen's Road, where it comes out of where you come out on the underground. Basically it's that first underground station, but the lines go further back, so they spawn in and behind. As you come out the tunnel, they'll spawn in behind you, right as you come out behind you, sort of thing. So I would think we could get rail tours, or with diesel or steam possibly. That's just a suggestion. Maybe we might not. We might, you know. But bear with me with this, because I'm trying to find and trying to slow down as well. But if you've not seen the picture, how did it crash? If you've not seen the picture, there's the link to see the picture. Have a look at it. That's it. Joe did say in there, I'm trying to find it. So basically, hold on. Let me just pop into Slough. The new Bakerloo line timetable has over 600 services offering a realistic underground experience. Trains run every few minutes between Elephant and Castle and Queen's Park. I can never remember that station name. 8 trains per hour continuing to Stonebridge Park, then 4 trains per hour on towards Harrow and Willesden. Seeing trains constantly arrive and depart at Elephant and Castle is one of my favourite things, as is how much more challenging it is. It's not uncommon to be running tight to schedule in the park period and come across red signals in the tunnels, which require lots of vigilance to not overrun and stay on time. I also added a rail tour using the 1938 stock in its preserved 4-car formation, which gets to do some unique things. There may or may not be some more surprises that await for those that own other UK add-ons. Well, we know for one, by looking at that photo that I gave the link to, we're getting containers. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just, well, I mean, now that they've been able to put on a lot of static stock with like stuff with Brighton Mainline, Riesa Dresden, and some of the newer routes, Southeast Highspeed as well. It's basically, they've been able to bring it back, with, especially when you're on the Gen 9 consoles, that they can be able to do it, and you won't have that much of a frame rate. Hi Glamrock, how you doing? Yeah, that's right. It's a little bit more immersive, Jordan. You just had an error in the application come up. Well, what you may need to do then is just restart the console, try it again. If not, then you might have to reinstall. completely reboot the console, because mine crashed last night on Bakerloo, and if it does crash again tonight, I will restart the stream, don't worry. Oh, the turbo is 166220. What can I hear? I thought I could hear a train. No, we haven't got anything. London Paddington at 10:25. Let's go. Nah. Welcome to the Discord server, whoever that was. Oh. Ow. Oh, jeez. Get a bit... I don't think... Well, we should be reaching 100, but yeah, we'll see. 375... 830 stalks you everywhere, you saw it 5 times. Oh, cool. I had the Jeff Mobile the other day, Saturday. Was it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday night. Jeff Mobile came through. Yesterday evening, before I went to bed, after the underground service crashed, I did a service to Gatwick Express service to Victoria. And I was kind of worried because I was thinking, will this crash? And it was kind of acting a bit weirdly. There's really low frame rates, and I'm thinking, well, that's not right. But I had a GATX 387, a Great Northern 387, and a GATX 387. Most of the other trains that were running had Heathrow Express 387s with normal GATX 387s running. So yeah, it's I completely forgot about Johann's Heathrow Express 387. It's fantastic, really good effort. Yeah, that's the PS5. So yeah, and it's running off the external the expansion SSD socket, not the SSD in the console itself. This is the expansion one. Yeah, it's PS5. But it kind of crashed on me, and when I was trying to do I was trying to run the 395 from Crewe to Liverpool Line Street. Didn't want to know, kept crashing. I then put it on another platform, and then it kept derailing. As soon as I went in, it just fell over and derailed. But coming from Liverpool Line Street to Crewe works fine. Don't know why, but it caused a lot of problems in game, and I've lost the Ukraine 395 livery, which is a pain in the arse because I can't get it back. Well, I've got some scenarios to do, but I'm now not going to touch them until Great Western Express is done. And I've got to try and finish off the liveries that I got partly done. But I spent most of yesterday getting my photos from the Eastleigh trip sorted, uploaded onto the Facebook page. I've got to do the video tomorrow. I've got to produce that, edit that one together. And then I start with everything else that's come through since then. That includes Swanage Gala. Yeah, okay, Jeff, that's cool. Well, apparently, according to this, we should be in Paddington in 6 minutes. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Where are we? Oh. Ah, yes, that's what I want to know. Quickly check on the map. Right. Squeeze in. So basically, the cement's going to be coming from... You'll be getting on at Reading. And they will be going to... I think it's Earlswood. So I'm not sure where it will stop. Jack will know. I'm thinking it's one of these ones around here. West Drayton. I think it's West Drayton Cement Surgeons. I think it's... Oh, for fuck's sake, where's the map? It's this here. Because on the original Train Sim Classic, you can actually come here and you actually drive down here. And there's a big, massive terminal roughly about here. I think there's an oil terminal there as well. And you drive there and then you offload everything. And then you can actually... Hi, Ryan, how you doing? And then you drive it back, sort of thing. Yeah, we've been really lucky. We've had the 50, the 37s, the 33. It was a typical lovely old heritage traction day on Monday where we had the 50, the 33 and the 73s come through. You're raw master. Okay, I had a feeling it might be you. Sorry. But yeah, welcome to the server. So, yeah. Heathrow thingy. I'll be hopefully, he says hopefully, coming back up here on the end of the month. But we've got a lot of train strikes happening towards the end of June, which is great. It's typical when I want to go. Can't win. Oh, yeah. 68s are really, really nice. They got a lovely sound to them. Ooh. Let's hope we can have 5 circle line with 68s, 158s and 170s. Hell yeah! A Mark II stock. They'll be running all over the place. Is that Jackie Weaver Junction? Hopefully as well, somewhere around here, we'll have the underground train at West Ealing, I think it is. Alex never said that... he didn't say that that was happening or not. Adam, sorry, not Alex. Oh, excellent. That's a bugger. You have no authority here. None whatsoever. Don't forget, these yards on the right here. Those yards, they'll have static stock in them as well. Which shouldn't really be a problem on the Xbox, the 9th gen. Hi Devon, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Depending whether they've got a route for them and they've got the license to use them. I don't know. They could do. Their ideal answer to that would be yes. At some point, they will do it, but you know, their answer is yes to everything, but there's only a finite amount of time that you can fit to do stuff, you know. Oh, hello. Probably not. I mean, they've got to have a route, and a lot of people want East Coast Mainline. I prefer to have West Coast Mainline South, just for the freight, because you'll be able to run stuff from you know, say from Rugby, well, I won't say Rugby, but if they go from Milton Keynes, you'll be able to run it to at least Wembley. Dutch routes, yeah, would be nice to see them. That 166 got to come off the Greenford branch, I think. Don't think it has. I mean, you know, there's so much that they can do. I mean, it's interesting that they've said there's the German route and the US route, but they've not said what they are. This is West Ealing, where the prospective underground train will be. I don't know if these two routes may be the basis for the next summer release. And I reckon they've already got a third route, which is a UK route, in production. There's nothing there by the looks of it. Hopefully when this is all released, the update, this will be full as well with static stock. I think Winchester to Weymouth would be a bit too long. I think Eastleigh to Poole, plenty of freight opportunity there. If you've got Eastleigh, obviously, because they do the crew change at Eastleigh. Yeah, Glamrock, you keep saying hello. You don't need to keep saying hello. We know you're there. Yeah, with Eastleigh, you've got crew change at Eastleigh. They do have freights that do not stop there as well. Obviously, they have the 444s that go screaming through. So freight, you've got that covered with the 66s and the JNAs, the intermodals and the JNAs. And then if there is anything coming from Hamworthy Docks, if they go that far, which in theory they should do. And yeah, with the 73 as well, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. But you know, it'd be great just to have the. Oh, hello, HST out there. It would be great to just have the 450s and the 444s. You could get away with using as extra add-ons the East Coastway JNAs and the 66, the intermodal wagons. Not so much the cement tanks or thingies, because they don't really use them down here. Intermodal wagons, there'll be a lot of intermodal stuff. The only other thing you could do is probably do car carriers, because there's a fair bit of automotive traffic. Yeah, I know, you don't need to keep doing that. Just, you know, honestly, it's fine. The 377 usually appears on the odd Eastleigh to Fareham run, and then it does turn up at Southampton a fair bit. So yeah, I mean, they've got 47s. You can still use the 47s. So there's a fair bit of DLC there that can be used, and most of the other stock can be used as tours, rail tour stuff. So you know, I mean, some of either the scenarios or especially the freight services, you can have them running from Eastleigh as you're the what you call it, the intermodal. You literally pick the service up as it pulls into Eastleigh. You drive it down to Southampton Maritime, and that's it. And that run can be a good 30 minutes long. What train can go up to 300 miles an hour? I've no idea. I think there is one or two. 166 is around Central going to Cardiff and Pompey. Haven't they stopped now? go on, chat. There's a question for you. What train can go 300 miles an hour? Because I can't think of all this at the same time. Ryan, can I make a suggestion? If you get 5 minutes, go and watch the latest roadmap, the TGV. There you go. Because basically we're getting 2 extra services, 2 new cement services with the Class 66 and the PCA tanks from Tees Valley. I knew about that because we were working on that one. He was letting us know whether it'd work or not. There's also using the JNA hoppers from ECW, East Coast Way. There's an aggregate service. The containers which we saw in here are now branded with Ocean Network Express, Hamburg Sud and Hapag-Lloyd, and other coloured non-branded containers, so it'll be completely random that they happen, a little bit like how the ones for Horseshoe Curve do. There's PIS for the Class 166, so this will be lighting up with a number and the head code. I think the HST's numbering will be sorted as well. They're hoping to put the extra services, what we have on the Gen 9 consoles, on the Gen 8. He did have them running on the Gen 8, but it's up to Q&A if they should stay or not. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's station PIS as well. Oh yeah, there is something. He said it's usually plated off. I think it's here. This here. That was, I think, what they did to put the head code in, the details, like the keypad. Hi Liam, how you doing? So yeah, that was a keypad there. This here used to be a keypad in there with a little LCD display where they used to key in whatever the route was and everything, but it's all done differently now.
Mind the gap.
Oh, that's good. You're still on holiday. No, you're not. Don't apologise. It's just no. It's basically There is. It's really good if you went to check out the roadmap stream, because it is pretty good. It's what, about an hour and a half long, and it's about the first 30 minutes they go in and they're discussing about the updates, what's happening for GWE, and that is got gold, Bradley gold, the Japanese thing, the Hayabusa. Oh damn yes, that's one thing I really wish they had, Jordan, was GSMR. Excellent. I was getting used to that playing on train sim classic. So yeah. Oh, hold on. It'll say I can't sit down now. Idiot. Put it in neutral. No, put it in off, isn't it? There you go. Take your key out. Oh, idiot. There we go. Right, so I don't think they've got it here. Oh, yeah. So you'll have working PIS as well. Paddington will still seem a little bit empty. Yeah, you can use it to dispatch, to call dispatcher, to call the signal box on the phone. There's also a little phone indication button as well. You can use that. Also, they won't have them. They've got the different ones over here, haven't they? Beep, beep, beep. No, you can't go through that. So these will all be working as well with PIS, like they are on Southeastern Highspeed. So yeah, so they'll all be working. They've rebaked the textures for this as well, for Paddington. So yeah, there's a lot of work they've done. No, because 300 would be 460 odd kilometres, wouldn't it? Right. So let's go to main menu. Right, okay, so my next route that I think it's, yes, I want to quit to the main menu. I don't think it will. I think they said about that. Yeah, you got the new Sky as well. So the next route, which we're doing, which is one of my favourites, it was my first German route I actually bought, but it was the second one that was released. It was main Spessart Bahn, and originally I couldn't get used to it, and I hated it. Absolutely hated it. Sounded like a HST. What are we going to use? Shall we use a Hentis rail job? I don't want the Taurus. I want that one. No. Where is it? There it is. Hapagloid? Or shall we use the one? I'll tell you what, we'll use the ONE one. Oh, we don't have many freights for this, do we? Drive this freight westbound. So we're going to be going Gmunden to Aschaffenburg. So we're going to be going downhill for this one. So this is DB 88122 1422 off of Gmunden. I don't think it's going to work for the diesel legends. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that Joe. I'm going to have a P&B as well. I'm kind of hoping that Joe will be doing a timetable for it, and yeah, it'll be a Joe table and a half. Be back in a second. Oh hell, the Joe table. Oh, excuse me, hiccups. Right. Wow, it's a lovely sunset. Hauptstrecke München Hauptstrecke Rhein Ruhr. Right, so we're going to do the Gmunden and Schaffenburg job. So yeah, most of these top 5 favourite routes, these will be done on the PS5 where I can do them. Obviously, if I've got an American route on there, like Horseshoe Curve, Sherman Hill, Cane Creek, Clinchfield, and then I have to do them on the PS4. That's everything. So with Oakville. Right, let's begin. I don't even know what it is we've got. Oh, we've got a mixed. It's not a big one. That's what she said. What we got? So it's just a local freight, really. Right, okay. Right. Now, when I get everything all sorted, I have to knuckle down. What time is that off? 15:17. Oh, I've got ages yet. I have to knuckle down and start learning how to do oh, what am I doing? How to do PZB and everything, and that I'll be learning on at my own pace. So yeah. Right. No, it's those ones, isn't it? I think we're okay there. Do we need desk lights? No. We'll have them though. Brake key off, on. Brakes off. Let's get going. Put her in first. Oh, I've got to put the thing in. Okay. It's not loaded. Oh yeah, I will be watching maps tutorial. It's 978 ton. It should be able to take that. Come on, there you go. It's just getting a bit old. I do tend to look after my locomotives in my pool. Hi there, Chris. How are you? Thank you very much. How are you doing? I think, unfortunately, Bradley's working tonight. Right. Yeah, I've got PC. I've got a few UK routes on PC. When they come up on Steam for sale, then I'll pick them up, depending. I've had some people ask me, what is the purpose of doing something like that up in the ONE livery? So the gist is that Hentis Rail, and it always has been, even when I was in the trains days, Oran Trains, TRAINZ, I always had a company thing, and this is where the Hentis Rail website and the Facebook page has come from. I always had like a virtual train operating company, and it was known as Hentis Rail, and that's where it all stems from. Or that's where it stemmed from. And so with the advent of not Scenario Creator, but Livery Creator, I just decided to resurrect it back. But we're not only just like a UK based company, virtual locomotive leasing company, we're worldwide. So we're just in Europe, we're also in the US. Yeah, I've got that one as well. So that's where Hentis Rail comes from. It was originally a virtual train operating company in trains, which I set up, and a few people did. There's one guy there from Australia called Peekabird. I think he was ex-British. And he did Hentis Rail Class 47, and it was like in an orange livery, and it looked really, really good. Derailed an 8F because I applied too much brake. Forgot to release the brakes. Oh no. We will have a number of 33s once they get sorted out. I think there's HSTs coming as well. There's loads of 47s coming. Good evening, Adam. How are you? Oh, hello. What have we got here? I think that's just a normal one, isn't it? So everything went flying. Yes, basically, I suspect. And Steam. I'm not sure. There may be one or two for preserved railways, but yeah, I just might do one for the hell of it, because I've been threatening to do it. Mr. Hoskins has a competitor. Nah, I'm virtual, he's real. It'd be interesting to have a company like that. Hello, Damien. How are you? Sorry, I'm missing people coming in, so I do apologise. Jeff Mobile Jubilee. Wait, oh my God! I have a twin. I wonder what that was. There, it's a rather pink, bloody sunburnt loco. It's going to be about a lot of stuff. Extra services, 66s on a 266 cement train services. The containers, basically Hapag-Lloyd, ONE, and Hamburg Sud. Yeah, he was. Yeah, lucky sword. Static stock around Great Western Express, PIS on the class 166 inside and out, PIS on the stations, J&A aggregate service as well. Alwayslate.com. No, that's me. So yeah. So all you people, you see this? All you people that are going on about red lights, we've been having red light problems with main Spessart Bahn for years. So everything we pass now will be held at a red light. Everything we pass will be held at a red light. There's something that triggers it. It's been like this for years, and they've never. I don't think anyone's reported it. Oh, there'll be Hentis rail everything when the 33s eventually get done. May even be HSTs as well. Yeah, that's it. He's a shrewd businessman. He knows what you know. Doesn't he have one of those locos now? Which one was it? Was it Mayflower he's got? So now we're going to see every single train up here stopped at red lights. There you go. There's another one. Nothing you can do about it. The train won't move. Mayflower's in the deal. Well, I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think Adam will be releasing a couple of 47s. So far I've seen 3, which is the two-tone grey Rail Freight 47, the grey large logo Rail Freight red stripe 47, and the Intercity 47. Yeah, I'd have to consider like what livery it'd be. It'd have to be slightly a more uptown, upbeat livery. So Hentis Rail hires out stock. So yeah, interesting. I'd like to see Tahir Chappie. Tahir Chappie in America. I'd love to see that. Next, Police 37? I think someone's already done that. They tried doing that though. Not yet. The 47 is coming. So there'll be any time that's in the next... Because Northern Trans Pennine is being given the preserved route treatment, and that should be up next after Great Western Express, which will be in hopefully a couple of weeks. Hopefully, they're saying. So the 47s for West Somerset and Northern Trans Pennine. Check out the roadmap. Check out yesterday's roadmap. I'm gonna chuck you the link. I better start slowing down a bit. I'll chuck you the link for the roadmap. Have a look. Look at the pictures. Some lovely pictures in there. There's the roadmap link. Look at it. Look at the 166 in the pictures. They've done the physics. They've sorted the physics out. Or the acceleration physics, I think, whatever it was. It's supposed to have done. I mean, I'm really impressed at how the Jubilee 66 has gone. When I put the pictures up of the 66 livery on the screenshots, which I really regret doing, there was not any Jubilee 66 on the content creator club thing. When I looked the next day, there was 2 on there, and I was like, shit. I was not very happy. But yeah, I've got to take this down now, haven't I? Traction lock. I should really learn how to drive my own locomotives that I've got in stock. You won't be operating the PIS, it will be doing it automatically depending on what timetable service you are doing. I'll turn it on first. Oh my god, this is so... There you go. Click OK. Oh, come on! Son of a bitch. I think that should be now. We'll have a look. Right, let's get some... Oh, you twat. I love that look. Since I found out how to do like the zoom in and zoom out on here, it's really great for taking pics. Not like that though. There you go. Yeah, so why am I doing a 2000? Why am I doing a stream today? Still doing Train Sim World tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Because basically I did hit 2,000 subs on the YouTube channel yesterday, which was I wasn't expecting to do. In fact, to be honest, I wasn't expecting to do that until possibly the end of the month. So yeah, I'm really surprised. Kind of shocked when I saw 2,000. Wow. So I've decided to do a 2,000 sub up, or 2,000 subs stream. I don't usually do these sort of things, but I just think I was just in the mood for something to cheer me up, to be honest. So I thought, sod it, I'll do it. The scheduled stream, which was going to be Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, that will be next. Is that a Hapag Lloyd one on there as well? Oh no. That'll be next week, next Wednesday. So tomorrow we've got Train Sim World stream again, and that'll be starting showcasing your top 5s, your top 5 routes. And to be honest, some of the routes are going to be the same, sometimes every week. Obviously, probably Southeastern Highspeed, Tees Valley, I'd say, is going to be quite popular. And what I am going to do is then I'm going to do like a spreadsheet, and I'm going to put down every single route and put down a mark for every time someone chooses that route, sort of thing. So guys, what I need you to do is go to the Discord server, and the Discord server link is above. I'll just put the link there. If you're not a member and you are on Discord, you wouldn't mind becoming a member. It doesn't cost you anything. There's a Discord. Join up. Go into the viewers vote the route, I think it's called. And what was it called? It's called Vote the Route Live. and put down what your top 5 routes that you like, your favourite top 5 routes. So yeah, put that down and I will drive them. Right, Pep, you're looking forward to a brand new UK loco or unit. Yeah, some people are saying it's a 700, some people are saying it's a 484, some people are saying it could be a 50. Out of all of them, I prefer a 50, but I don't know. You know, we got third-party work coming from Skyherc and third-party work coming from Just Trains, third-party work coming from who are they called? Rivet as well. So we got 3 third-party people. So 3 third-party. Oh, and the thingy Mike Goltz as well, TSG. So we've got 4 as far as we know at the moment. So we got ongoing content from them. Hi Crazy Killer, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. So yeah, we've got a nice fair amount of content incoming, and I think, you know, I think it's going to be all good over the next few months. Hopefully we will at some point might get Armstrong Powerhouse. You never know. But you know, people have got to get used to using the editing software, that, you know, the route editor. And there's a lot of people calling for the route editor to be released on PC. And they turned around and said, no, it's not going to happen. Because A, you need the license from is it Epic that do the Unreal Engine? So that's not going to happen. There is an unofficial editor which has been used to create scenarios, etc, etc, etc. This is how they managed the PC mods managed to get the consoles managed to get the first Great Western HST and or the Barbie liveried HST and 166 into Train Sim on the consoles, because strangely enough it's actually shipped in the code on the consoles as well. The first Great Western HST and the first Great Western, you know, the Barbie HST and 166, they're in the builds on the consoles. So, but you can't use them. Someone's managed to do some data mining on the PC. It wasn't. No, it wasn't a leak. It was basically a video on how they were doing the signalling and everything for the Lucerne route. It wasn't a leak. It was inadvertently left in the because I've seen the video. It's inadvertently left in on the screen when it was first shown, and some people picked up on it. Class 484 Isle of Wight. On the same video now, whether they've re-uploaded it or not, it's blanked out, it's blurred out. So that's what Rivet Games, that's on Rivet Games video. I've seen the video. So yeah, it wasn't a leak at all. It was just basically unexpectedly seen in the video that Rivet were promoting about the track work and everything for Lucerne, and eagle-eyed people saw that with some of the assets that they had there was the 483 Isle of Wight 483, there was the London Underground Red 483 if I remember rightly, some main Spessart Bahn stuff, and it was Isle of Wight class 484. Yeah, so you know, it's since been blurred out on the video, so you can't see it, but I've seen it. It is there. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me as long as if they can get licensing for it, for obviously Southwestern Railway's livery, then yeah. It would be interesting to see if they do it. It might even be, didn't they have a shunter on the Isle of Wight? They had a cut down 03, so we could be getting that. I don't think they have now. It's definitely not the, as they have said in the forums, it's not the new US and new German route are not steam routes. The new UK loco from Rivet is not a steam loco. Yeah, and there might even be a thing that you can shove them around. You can shove them around the London Bakerloo line for just for laughs. So we're trundling along at 97. Sorry, Crazy Killer. How did your desk break? I've got these desks. They are basically for offices, for office use. They've got no drawers on them. They're just basically MDF, top, two sides, and an end. One's 1 metre wide, and the other one's 2 metres wide, and they weigh. One of them weighs nearly 50 kilos. Because MDF is a dense material. It's not wood. It's just a dense material, and it's heavy as hell. So when I eventually move, which I'm going to have to at some point, I have to take these desks down and label them up to what they are, because I can't take it kind of collapsed. 20 years old, yeah, I'm not surprised. Yes, definitely. Oh, going a wee bit fast. I mean, I've also bought like a free draw pedestal, which is on wheels. I think it's on wheels. Is it on wheels? It should be on wheels, but because it won't fit underneath my desk, because I've got the printer sat on it, I didn't put the wheels on. They're in the bottom. Oh, hello. Wow. Why are we 22 frames? What the hell? Oh, mate. Whoa. Something not right here. This is a problem. I'm just seeing if... Right, this is go. Yeah, look, we've got a train there. So we're not far off... Oh, that's a Schaffenbrook, isn't it? I want to try and figure out what the service is that it stops at the red light. It's been doing it since about a year after its release. So we're stopping there. So that's where we are. Because 95% of the time, most of the trains that we passed should, in theory, be going out off the spawn port, going off the portal. But how many trains have we got up here waiting? Or have they all moved? Because that 27 frames a second, that's not right for this route. That's down one. So they've all moved then. Okay. They must have. That's a down one. Right, so there's a freight. He's got a green. So they must all be gone then. Oh, okay. Fine. Yep. They're all gone, look. I can't think why it's 27. Well, now it's 40. Can't think why it went down to 27. I think it was called Ivor. Or was that the one at Brighton? Yeah, that's really weird. It's never done that before. Mind you, though, I think when it crashed on using the scenario creator on with the 395 on Liverpool Crewe, then I lost, like I said, I lost the Ukraine livery 395. Can't get that back. I think I may at the end have to start deleting and then reinstalling, which I don't really want to do. It might be that I will do it, get my liveries done. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, we can go up again. Okay. Hi, Rob, how you doing? Oh, cool. Yeah, Rob, I've got to uninstall your London Underground liveries. I think it's the one with the blue doors. So unfortunately, that crashed the. I was actually sat at a station, waiting for the doors to lock. It comes up, locked doors, and then it just crashed. Using your skin. Now, I'm not saying it's not your fault. It's obviously something to do with the. You're grossly offended. It's something to do with obviously the file. It's not liked it. It basically it wasn't doing anything. It was just sat there. I was actually finished loading passengers, just about to shut the doors, and it just crashed. It went back to the front end. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I forgot we're doing a fair bit of speed down here, aren't we? Yeah. "13 kilometres to Aschaffenburg." I think the reason why I like main Spessart Bahn as well now is because the pure just for the amount of freight they've got. Plus, you've got the banking opportunities as well, and you've now got the docks, which you can kind of play with in Scenario Planner, but you can't go much other than that. Okay. Okay, look. Look, down to 20. What? What? Oh. It's never done that before. So every time one of the trains are coming through, it drops down to 22 frames a second. Yeah, there's a fair bit of what's that? The terminology they use for cant, track cant. Traction lock. Okay, Rob. Double? Oh, he's double up. We could probably get reskins of these sort of thing. The effort for STVA, if they ever did any always got the banker. If they ever did any of the reskins, if they did the Eastleigh to Poole route, so you get the cars going through, say like Eastleigh, but they go to Southampton, Western Docks, and they would basically be unloaded there, sort of thing, then come up empty in the evening. So yeah. So that again, that'd be if they ever did the Southampton, if they ever did the route between Eastleigh and Poole, Eastleigh Poole, then basically that would be a service that would go down, and then it would obviously unload it, blah blah blah, whatever, and then it would come respawn and come back later that afternoon, sort of thing, empty, and go up in the yard, and then eventually, about an hour later after it goes up in the yard, it would then go out of the yard to the portal. But yeah, that's how I think how the freight, if they ever did the route, which it'd be awesome if they did, but I'm not holding my breath. You know, you've got the Freightliner depot at Southampton. You've got Maritime and I can't remember the other one. Millbrook. Millbrook's not used as much now, but most of it all goes to Maritime. I think the lorries, some of the lorries go in, and there's one or two services from Millbrook, but most of it is all classed as Maritime. Oh no, and so as an example, you can log in. You got your Freightliner 66. You then go up the head of the train. It's all there waiting for you to pick up. You then drive it up to Eastleigh. You go into platform 1 at Eastleigh, and then that's your shift. That's your one done. Basically, you do that service. The driver comes in, who drives off, taking it up north wherever it's going, Felixstowe, Manchester, Burton, Birmingham, Crewe, Bashford, Crewe, Glasgow, wherever it is it's going, and then basically that's it. But between Southampton Maritime and getting to Eastleigh itself, although it's not very far, it could take possibly anything up to half an hour to 45 to an hour. Joe's bakery timetable is looking good. Spotted some cheeky static stock. Yes, definitely. That'll be on the Wembley yards. So I'm just wondering if we got AI trains on there on the West Coast line. Never know. Teesside, yeah, stuff going Teesside. So basically what you would do, you drive up to Eastleigh, the service would end there for you, but then the driver would take it on. So if you stick around long enough, you see the driver come in, take your train off, and you cry, and if it was me, I'd be sat in the second man seat going as far up as I can, thinking, oh, that's a nice yard up there. And then literally, if they timed it right, you could then possibly go over to platform 3 at Eastleigh, and there'll be a freight train coming in, which you'll need to drive a change. So you'll then drive that one back to Southampton Maritime. So you'll be going through all the traffic again, and that's a good hour. Sometimes that's a good hour. Like I said, depending on time of day, sometimes it can take anything up to 30 to 60 minutes to get from Eastleigh to Southampton Docks because of the traffic. So that's some really good scenario ideas there as a service. And then you've got all the stuff that's down to Bournemouth. Oh, we've got to start slowing down, haven't we? Well, we're only over 100, so you can see how much freight we got on here. It's crazy. I mean, that's just intermodal freight. You've then got stuff that will go into the yard. You got aggregate working, automotive workings, infrastructure, engineers trains, ballast work-ins. So you could take the sea cows from East Coast Way, West Cornwall local. You know, and you can make trains off of that. But then you've also got all the passengers as well. The 444s, if they do in the 450s, and they run between Bournemouth. I mean, basically there are Eastleigh to Poole services, and it's literally a stopper at every station. It does your head in. So there is enough scope there, I think, and interest and playability for people. Plus, you get a proper freight, you know. But I can't. I'd love them to do it, but yeah, I don't know. Are we going all the way? We are going all the way. Oh, we've got a freight train in there already, look. Oh, he's going to be waiting for us. Oh, traction lock. Right, after this, I'm going to go down and get a drink. But the thing is, it's third rail, and you know, there's a fair bit of people thinking, "Oh, I don't like third rail. Let's have some northern stuff." Yeah, fair enough. But the thing is, though, it's freight and passenger work, so it works. It makes everyone happy, and obviously, it's definite freight because you've got, you know, you got the depot at Eastleigh. You can have light engine movements from the yard to Eastleigh. You can have like infrastructure trains from Eastleigh down to Poole at night. So there's a hell of a lot of scope. Oh, he's coming out already, look, for stuff to be done. They have intermodal trains running down through here. They also have log trains, the ICE train, ICE, one of them. You use them for a scenario, I think it is, at 3:10 in the morning, and then they stay there all day. Not scenario, service. Better pray to God that I do not spad. Oh, we're going to spad. Fudge. I'm concentrating. Bugger. Well, it's not a stream if I don't spad, is it really? Come on. Right. Bugger. Yeah, F in the chat, guys. F in the chat. Right, okay. I will. Oh, nice. Heavy rain, eh? Now, one of my first bits of UK DLC, this. Tees Valley. I'm just going to go down and get a drink, and I'll be back. It's never strange when I spad, no. It's at least once in the stream. Sometimes if you're lucky, you'd be blessed with 2 spads. Oh, forgot to take my bloody headphones off. Idiot. Oh dear.
Mind the gap.
Right. Got 2 down there. I'm just looking at my window, and down the bottom of the road by about half a mile, 3/4 of a mile, they're building a new Amazon warehouse. Although they haven't said it's an Amazon warehouse. We're all guessing it's an Amazon warehouse. Hi Paul, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And I noticed they've got two tower cranes down there now. So they're doing pretty well. Well, I hope to have it done by September, but I'm thinking it's a little bit too soon to have it done by September. Right. I don't want to do 37, it's too noisy. Hi, Exploring Adventures. Cheers. We're going to do 20s. 6 Echo 15 Kenning, driver train, and loaded coke wagons to Redcar Ore Terminal. If I must. Yeah, cheers for that. Yeah, it's appreciated. I'm pretty impressed with it. Oh, did I monetize it? Oh, hopefully I did. Yes. I do forget sometimes. Just under 3,000 tonne this. Hello, Bradley. Wow, Bradley's here. And YouTube's thrown. What are you doing, YouTube? Right, let's go. Oh dear. I think Bradley will be in a minute. Right. Where are we going? The all terminal reception. Where are we at the moment then? Oh, we got to be in the. Ah, yes. Right, take the brakes off. Before we get the key in, let's shut the AWS up. No, that's cool. I was thinking it might be something to do with the console and it being livery. Fucking hell, it scared the shit out of me. I forget it every single time. Oh, we've got to do the usual. Bit of horn play. Doesn't sound too healthy. And this one. Could be better. Right, shall we go? Oh, put her in first, why don't you? Put the bloody reverser on and put her in first. Oh, open the windows. Hi Ashy, thank you very much, appreciate it. Although when I last looked it was down to 1,999. Come on, baby. There she goes. Tees Valley. Oh, horn. So you got a road there. Always give a bit of horn. I suppose you want me to unload them as well, don't you? It's a shame that we don't get to use any of that. Oh, bloody hell, Jeff. What are you? Yeah, walking disaster area. It's okay, I spadded on the main Spessart Bahn. Came in too fast, couldn't stop in time. Oh! Ah, right, okay. So the reason why it doesn't seem as though I've done a lot of services on each of the routes is because most of the time I've been using the PS4 because I've been having other routes on there that I've not got on here, so I use the PS4 version. Sand patch grade, eh? Nice. I've got to do a visit to Sand Patch tonight as well. Right, the next route after this is Southeastern Highspeed. Oh yeah. And we are going to do a 395 job. So we know that's going to be an hour. And then we've got Brighton Mainline. So that's going to be an hour as well. Oh dear. We should finish by about midnight or just after. Jeff Mobile time. Yeah. You never know, it may turn up. The Ukraine one won't know. I remember, yeah, it's crazy. I remember when it was 1, and that was just me. Yes, I subscribe to my own channel. I just love getting emails saying that I went live. It's been a slog. It's been a slog. And yeah, I'm happy. Good evening, Grandy, by the way. I've only taken the Steam, it was the Jubilee, out on the Great Western Mainline so far. It was good. I got up to about 90, I think it was. She's on the fast, she's on the high speed section as well. Oh, it's a bit warm in here. Hold on a minute. It's June after all. No, it's like I said, the only one that I've done on the route I've done it on so far is Great Western Express. I will try it on most of the UK routes because there's stuff that I want to do, but I'm not doing anything until at least Great Western Express has been released and updated. Yeah, that was a good few years ago. Are we going? No, we're going straight on. So we get to go past Middlesbrough. That place. Come out of Liverpool 20. You know what? I was even struggling moving in the 395 yesterday. The 395 does not work on third rail on off the rails mode. You have to put it to pantograph overhead. Did I do a 1000k special? I don't think I did. I might have did a I don't know, to be honest. The heat's the north. Oh, boggy! Give him a bit of a toot. That does look nice, that loco. That's the epitome of British Rail in the 80s. Why are you updating on the road? Why? Why are you updating on the road? Get on the pavement and do it instead. Bogey! Oh, hello. Right, she's going to call me down in a minute. She's going to go to bed. I can hear her. I'm going to put my fan on in a minute as well. It's freaking hot in here. It's 25 degrees centigrade. I've only got the window open a little way because I don't want it open really, really wide. We get birds flying around and they're not very good at flying and identifying windows at night. This window opens outwards. So, yeah. Good evening, Christoph. How are you? I can't do that again. It's his only fan. I told you I couldn't do it again. You're good to hear, good to hear. Oh, don't talk to me about cycle paths. Our stupid council are basically putting cycle paths with raised curbs so that traffic can't enter them, and it damages the cars all up our road, and people that park outside their houses won't be able to park out there anymore because of the cyclists who, strangely enough, do not pay tax, road tax, car tax or MOT. Sand patch isn't boring, it's just long and slow. Oh, we're a wee bit fast. Lovely display screens there. You have to coerce the locomotives. Oops. Hate it when electrical items fry themselves internally, it's horrible. It's just annoying because they're not listening. They're not listening to what the residents say. 50% of the residents, in the consultation that they did, they ran a month-long consultation, and 50% of the residents or the people that sent in responses disagreed with that. No, 50%. Right, we don't agree with it. Only 34% of people agreed with it. And yeah, they're doing it all. They're trying to get up a county-wide or a Bournemouth, Christchurch, and Poole-wide cycle network. The 20s are lovely. The problem is that there's hardly any cyclists that cycle on the roads now, and when they do install these cycle lanes on either side of the road, they bring the actual the width of the road for the cars to pass on safely either side down to hardly anything. So when emergency vehicles go by, there's no room, and we get emergency vehicles, we get ambulances, police cars, vans, bikes, unmarked cars, fire engines screaming up and down this road 24/7. And there's going to be, we've all turned around and said there is going to be a major accident out here because of it. They've taken away the right turn lanes that go down into our road and one of the other roads. They're taking them away. So basically their view is that because they're going to install this absolutely marvellous cycle lane, people are not going to be taking cars to work, but they're going to be taking their bike to work. It's a bit hard though if it's pissing down with rain and -4 degrees centigrade in the winter with a wind chill with a force 8 gale. You're going to be there in your lycra shorts riding to work? I don't think so. And it's everyone's saying you know, they're only doing it because they're getting a grant from the government for doing it. The council will not listen. But the thing is, though, there are people that do vote against the council but there's people that vote for the council. You know, we were consulted about Bournemouth, Christchurch, and Poole councils being merged into one bit. I can't remember what they call them now, arbitrary authority or something like that. And the majority of people turned around and said, no, we don't want it. Yet they went ahead with it. There's a lot of people that they put out these consultations and everything for people to say, well, what about it and everything. And they turn around and say, no, they don't want it. We don't want it. Which is fair enough, because it's a complete fuck up. Their ideas are like, oh yeah, we'll do that, and everyone else follows. And it's a complete clusterfuck of an idea. And unfortunately, they don't listen to what the people say. BCP, yeah, Bradley Patterson, yeah. Yeah, it's nothing at all to do with you, Bradley. No, they're just a bunch of idiots. They don't listen to what the people that voted them in there say. Oh, I didn't, I voted independent. I didn't even vote Conservative. I voted independent. So, yeah. I didn't even vote Labour. I would never ever vote Labour. Never. Right, I'm going to pause it right there because I've just drunk my drink. I just drunk my drink, even. Should I even be driving? And I've got to go and get her to bed. I will be back after I shoved her in the bed. Right. Give me 2 seconds. What drunk? What I drunk? I don't know. See you in a second, guys. Ugh. We're back. Right, where do we get to? Right. Let's get going. Hold on 2 seconds. That's better. Oh, a bit more. Right. Driving on Spirit of Steam and have just thought we need slip coaches for it. Yes. Sounds so good. Just in case when I accelerate my chair goes backwards and breaks and I fall out. Yeah, it's not far off, you know, rationing, it's not far off after the Second World War, you know, rationing is still a thing. Be behind a chopper, yeah, hey! Yes. Yeah, definitely. Good evening, Daniel. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. That's cool. Appreciated. So I reckon within the next hour she'll give a call on the bell. All that track and we can't use it though. So blimey. That's about your time, wasn't it there, Rob? Look at all those containers over there. You don't get no intermodal services. Randomizer is asleep, very. Probably join the RMT. Going out on strike. Oh, well, we're going to have to slow down to 40 miles an hour, you know that, don't you? Oh, and if you brake and then suddenly accelerate quickly, what happens on Spirit of Steam happens on here as well. Because it also does it on the Brighton Mainline with the 66 and J&A wagons. Because my wagons ended up at Stewart's Lane from Clapham Junction. Yeah, I know. I'm older still in a couple of weeks' time. What's the date today? It's the 8th. 20 days, I'll be a year older. I don't know if that's on a weeknight actually. Stream night, sorry. It's a Thursday. I think it's after the first set of 3-day strikes. So I think the Friday, the 29th of June, I'm going to be going to London via Reading and do my thing. Get that in, done and dusted. Spend a couple of hours up in London, head back to Reading. Oh, we've got to go down to 10, haven't we? Well, we're not going to get that. Is it? Goes to check the calendar again. Microsoft, you lied to me. It is on a Tuesday. Fuck's sake. Didn't matter. So I'll be alright then. Because usually what I do, around about my birthday time, when I was at work, I'd literally, because I usually get paid on the 25th of each month, so what I would do is I'd take from payday, I'd take about 10 days off, and I'd be on holiday and yeah, but obviously don't need to do that at the moment. Sometimes I just get the feeling I don't get the feeling. I just get the point where I want to be out there working, and my overall total attitude is fuck this, what I'm doing now. That's my attitude. That's how I feel. And I just want to be out there and get a job. But on the other hand, I get to the point where I need to do the job, and I just can't do it because then everything all creeps in because of mum and being her carer and everything, and then basically my Meniere's disease. Because quite a few days recently, I've been waking up and I've been feeling really, really ill because of my Meniere's disease, and yeah, so it's really, really confusing at the moment. So the thing is, when I lose her, you know, it might not be for another couple of years yet. I'll lose the house, and that's it. Oh, for God's sake, no. You can sod off. No, it's a joke because the 28th is my birthday and I want to go to London, Bradley. Oh, I haven't put my headlights on, have I? A bit late now, I know, but hey. We're 300 yards away. accelerate. You see him go Rhein. Gold, Bradley. 1,415. Is that it? Fucking hell. I'll be worth it. Guess what's next, Bradley? Common gold? Gold is not common, how dare you? Ain't no party like a number 10 party. Oh, Bradley, yes. Hauptstrecke Hamburg Lübeck. There's also oh god, I've got to look on the roadmap thingy because Joe mentioned it. There is a service by the looks of it. I don't know if it's going to be AI or drivable, but it's going to basically, you're going to be bringing in 2 Dosto coaches. I think it's a BR1, it's the MRCE 182, and behind that, the 182 is going to be like the old intercity coach from the 101. 2 Dosto coaches and then 2 more thingies, and that was suggested by someone who drives on the route to Joe, apparently. So that's going to be on there. And then obviously you've seen the picture of what Hamburg looks like, full. That's not playable services, that's AI services. So there's going to be a lot more AI services in there. So, yeah. But it's not a timetable. There's just a couple of extra services going in, but the rest are AI services. It's just additions, AI additions to the timetable. And one, I think, possibly one service, which is the coach thing. It's on the DTG forum. It's in the roadmap for yesterday's announcement. So, yeah. Well, Joe said it's not the timetable, but although they've said that it's getting the timetable sort of thing. Strange. We're doing Southeastern Highspeed next. That's one of my next ones to do. And it is going to be a 395 job. Hey! Guess what I got back? Woohoo! Love to Ukraine. Although we're not going to use that one though. Right. We did Faversham to St Pancras last time, didn't we? What did I do the other day? Did I do St Pancras to Faversham? Okay, no. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to do the 1225 St Pancakes to Faversham. Games just kicked you out. Well, that's not fair, is it? Kick it back. Wow, that was quick. Right, what have we got? What have we got? What have we got? We have 19 and 20, look. 19 and 20 together. Wow. Don't tell me what, 21 or 18? We got number 11. Boring 11. What one's 11, Bradley? Is it named? I don't know. Right, proper setup. Master key on. Do that. Hop out the suit. TPWS and AWS working. Normal. Normal. Yoink. AWS. Everything else is normal. That noise is annoying, isn't it? Bradley, please tell me, is the plug upside down in real life on the 395? $600 services that Bakerloo timetable has. I take it we're CTR out? Yes, we are. Pan up, pan down. Oh, hello. Better do that, haven't we? Because you don't want to be stuck here not moving. That would not be good. There we go. I think that's right. Set us up here. Pans up down the other end. Do we get to see the Love to Ukraine and the Hayabusa one? I have said to Adam that we need to do the Hello Kitty on a 395. Oh dear. Can we do a 395 thingy livery? The livery creator? Can we? I think we can, can't we? Oh, I don't know. You're thinking of going back on Bakerloo line scenario, actually, because you need to look on the original livery section on 1972 with sheep stock. Because if you haven't done, all right, another depot move on East Coast Breakdown. Lovely. Right, shall we get going? Stratford International, 12:33. I know Bradley don't use the horn when he leaves the station. I do. Bradley doesn't speed. I do. Bit of flange. I do love these 395s. Because if they ever did at Eastleigh to Poole route, I would shove this 395 down as far as Poole. Sod it. Turbo speed. Ah, we're up to Space Odyssey now in subs. Hey, work that one out. Nice one, Bradley. Have I got my oops. Didn't have my headlights on. Bloody hell. Alright. I'm going to be struggling on braking now. That's probably one of the only few David Bowie songs that I like. Yeah, I've been forgetting them lately. I don't know why. Well, I watched the Modern Warfare 2 worldwide release trailer. Can't say I was that impressed, to be honest. I'd like to see gameplay. Oh, you twat. There goes the gold. You know, I've read some of the comments saying, oh wow, best game ever. And I'm like, you can tell that from a worldwide release trailer of mostly full motion video and no gameplay? Like, really? Okay. Clan line on Saturday. Nice. Definitely go out for that, mate. Aren't you going off to Keighleyworth Valley, though? But I won't be here. Exactly. I decided to stop at the 12 car stop, okay? Jamie's been putting in pictures. What's he been putting? Let's have a look.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap. Platform Wibbler. Steam locomotive for this trip is still to be confirmed. Rossford will be updated. The Steam Dreams website there confirmed throughout the year. We'll get whatever we get. Raunton, Britannia, Royal Scot, Clan Line, Nigel Gresley. Nigel Gresley would be nice. But in theory, I should be able to see them. Instead of every time when a steam train came down, I always missed them. Because they're always in, like, I was working and they came through about 5 minutes before I'd actually get there. Gotta add this 70 to the book. 70? Oh yeah, it was 70. Oh, 70s are fantastic. Get haulage behind. Get some good. If you can get in and get some shots, cab shots, get them. I'd have to go in sideways, so I couldn't go in bloody normal ways because the doors are so thin. Oh, definitely 68s as well. Get the cabs, mate, of the 68s. Next stop, Ebbsfleet International. 16 miles time. So we've had a couple of new members this week as well, which is pretty cool on the Discord server. I put a link in the community post I made today about the thing, and I'll keep going on about. I want people to put down, you know, their favourite routes, what they are, their 5 favourite routes. Rob, what's your 5 favourite routes in Train Sim World? Don't have to be in any order. Put them on Messenger and send them to me. only seen a few 68s. I've seen one of the Marleybone ones. I've seen two, but that left the station shortly after I got there. I didn't get the number. Oh, you idiot! You pressed the wrong keyboard. There it goes. Look at that, eh? Wow. Yep. Go on, Rob, list them. And Christ is not a route. Well, it will make an appearance from. I want the Hayabusa and the what you call it one, the Ukraine one to show up because I quite like those. I can safely say I've had haulage from every 33-1 and every single 442 unit. Oh dear, no jet trains here. Whoops. I'm still waiting for it to turn up on the Brighton Mainline. Because yesterday I had everything else, like the Heathrow Express, the white Bradley 387, whatever it was. Great Northern 387. I didn't have the GWR 387, but yeah. So I had all them running around with the Gatwick Express stock. They did look quite good. Literally, I had a 4-car GAT-X, 4-car Great Northern, 4-car GAT-X. Pan cam. Except there's no pan. GoPro stuck on the roof mode. They are good when they reskin show up. I've got some coal wagons to do. So I've got some of those. Those apparently are appearing after this update. I don't know what that is. I did a nice run on the underground line today. I decided to go and get all the collectibles. I'm missing 2. Newspaper and destination. Oh, nice one, Liam. Oh, I like that. So what I will do with all these, the lists that people have got down of the routes, their top 5 routes, I'm actually going to do a spreadsheet and just work out. Hey, there they both are, look. Hayabusa and Ukraine, so they're running. They look good together, like husband and wife. I'm going to do a spreadsheet and basically find out of the people that submitted what the most popular route is. Nice. Yeah, definitely going to speak to Adam. Need to get the Hello Kitty one. Well, Ebbsfleet is next. What do you reckon we've got in Who Junction then? Who Yard? Yeah. I did see one from Who Yard a few weeks ago with the it was the blue one. It's a 12 car, two trains. Whoops. And it was a blue one leading the Ukraine Sunflower one, and I was in the 66 in Who Yard, and it looked really, really good going past in the distance. We might see him again yet. I hope we do, actually. I will try and get most of these streams done on the PS5 if I can. But obviously, if there's American routes in there, and Canadian routes, and French routes, then it'll have to be. You have the Victory 395. What's that one? Oh crap! Not again. No, not in here. Oh fuck! I've done it again. I'm right. Panic. There we go. And now I'm going to struggle getting up the hill. You struggle getting out of Liverpool High Street. Who let the dogs out? Who? We need more freaking options when it comes to livery designer. Yeah. I spoke to Matt about that when I went at the show, chatted to him, and he says scenario planner really, it really needs a good work on it. Hopefully they've got someone working on it, but not at the moment. I don't think we don't know what's coming for Train Sim World 2022, 23. So they're keeping their cards, and I don't. Oh, it's the one with the poppy on it. All right, okay, yeah, I got you. It's the one that they couldn't do because it's copyright. Right, we'll just let the inertia take us up. All right. Oh, foot's playing up today. Oh, I'm feeling every bit of my age today. Oh, I had a really rough night's sleep last night. My brain was going at 100 miles an hour, and I just couldn't settle down and sleep. And then when I did, she dinged the bell because she needed the loo, and I was like, oh. Ooh, there's another one, look. I don't think we're going to make that then. Right. So DC and pan up, shoes down. That is right, I believe. Pan down. What locos have we got here? So Bradley, 50, 700 or class 484, what would you prefer? 022 and 017. Nice. Are my pants down? Pants are down. Well, hey. Ooh, misses. I've got this mark on my TV, which I think is a mark in the screen, but it's not. It's on the TV itself, just a dirt mark. I really have to clean it off because it's bloody annoying. I see it every time. I want to see the 50, yeah, same here. Yeah, getting old, Rob. Oh, plantar fasciitis in my right foot from where I damaged my ankle, and yeah, it's giving me nothing but jip. Hey, look at the power changeover, like a boss. I mean, a 50 would suit the West Cornwall local. Also,
Mind the gap.
well, that was the phone that scared the shit out of me then. It would also suit Great Western Express for tours and that, and an earlier type Class 50 with D400 sort of numbers would suit Great Western Express 1970s as well. So yeah, has a lot of good usage. I know there'll be a lot of paint variations. Network Southeast variations, large logo liveries, GBRF liveries, Brunswick Green liveries, Load Hall livery, yeah, Dutch. Didn't realise there was a pub there. Hadn't bought before. Network Southeast was a lovely livery. It was an exciting time for seeing stuff, you know, in from the old dull British Rail blue grey livery, and you see you see stuff coming in freshly painted, smells great in Network Southeast livery. Crikey, you know, absolutely amazing time. And I think the best one for me was seeing the 86 that was put in, which was was it 86401, which was put in Network Southeast livery, and it was used on the Northampton runs. But I didn't. The furthest place I've seen it was Glasgow, Queen Street, or the other one. I can't remember. Glasgow Central, not Queen Street, you idiot. Minimum break. Oh, we're not going to hit that. Just missed it. Okay. Gravesend. Gravesend is next. What have we got in here? Nothing. Okay. Bing. Farming simulator, Bradley. Get off my land. Are we due a rail tour through here? In fact, I'm quite sure we are. Oh, look. Right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to have a PNB. close that window down a bit. There we go. Right. Oh, David, you saying about you had the lightning and everything. You got a thunderstorm right now. Have a look in the general video on the Discord server, and oh, it should be on there. I thought I put my link to my video for the thunderstorm that we had. It's also on the YouTube channel, so if you look on the YouTube channel, that's the one that we had Saturday, where I had to stop the stream because literally the house was shaking with the thunder. And it's just like, I've never ever had that feeling that you could feel the sound wave of the thunder. I'd never had that before. It was an unbelievable experience. Unbelievable. There it is. I'll just put a link on. Next stop is Strood, but we will be passing Who Junction. Let's hear it for who. Who. So Bradley, what did you think? What did you think of episode 4 of Obi-Wan? Yeah, really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. We got a lot of Star Wars based series coming up in the next year. Which is good. Ahsoka, sorry. The Mandalorian. Third series, Book of Boba Fett, Bad Batch Series 2, which I'm really looking forward to. I've got Mandalorian Seasons 1 and 2, Book of Boba Fett, got all them, and Bad Batch, loving them. No, that's okay, Damien. Don't worry about it. You know, it happens. We're approaching the best part. Who Junction. How many reskins can we spot? Oh, hello. Oh, I don't think it's a Jeff Mobile. No Jeff Mobile. The Jeff Mobile may turn up. Yeah, don't worry about it. Well, there's a pink one. That's a Hentis rail version. 189 and 020. It's kind of great, but it's kind of disappointing that you get an EWS one there. You think, oh. But then again, it's kind of reminds you that, don't forget there's EWS ones still in here. Stranger Things, I just cannot get... Well, I have seen a couple of episodes of it. Season 1, couldn't get into it, and I no longer have Netflix. I only had it for about 7 days, and I just didn't like it. So I just stick with Disney and Amazon Prime. So Amazon, basically, I've got a lot of stuff on there that I've yet to watch. But I've also I watched Picard as well. But the good thing about Picard, and this is what I think they should really do with Disney, is bring them out on DVD as well, Blu-ray. They will make a killing. Because people love Star Wars, and, you know... But as Disney are Disney, you know, they're doing what they can. I think it is. There's a lot of people. There are people that say it's rubbish, but these are the same sort of people that don't like the new Star Wars stuff, the three films that have just been Star Wars films. The two prequels, the Han Solo and the Rogue One, they didn't like. They're the ones that don't like them. They're also the ones that don't like the Mandalorian or the Boba Fett or the Bad Batch. Hello, Master Southern. Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much. Really appreciate it. If you're a Star Wars fan, just watch it if you can, and if you don't like it, you don't like it. You know, you'll make it up. I think the first episode's a bit of a... To be honest, it is a little bit ropey, the first episode. Or was it the second episode? No, it was the first episode. What we got? 66. That's an EWS job. That's the one that runs back, and it stops at Strood and then goes back to... it takes in a load and then it takes another load out, and that goes back to it's more or less the same as the other the three, isn't it? You know, they didn't make it good because there's a lot of how did Rey all of a sudden find out and did well that she had all these powers, and then she mastered them and everything, and you know, it's all crap. If we come off the rails here, we've got to stop here, by the way. Well, that was inevitable. I hate this bloody break. Right. Episode 3 of what? Obi-Wan. I'd worked out by the middle of the film, well, about a quarter way into the film, between a quarter and a halfway through the film, that she was a Palpatine. But I thought the second one of the last three was a bit... It was good, but how he went about doing things, it's just like, really? They signed off on that? But again, like you had Rey, Finn, and Poe were your three heroes, which basically you had Solo, Leia, and Skywalker. So you know they were the main three, the heroes sort of thing. Then you had obviously Kylo Ren, which was like the version of Darth Vader, and then you had the Luke and Luke, Han, and Leia in the first one, obviously, and partly in the second one, and then bits of her in the third, where she died in Thingy. And they all three died in the end, kind of. But I think the real thing that was really disappointing was Revenge of the Sith, where Anakin just turned into Darth Vader in about 10-15 minutes. Clone Wars was good, and I like the Phantom Menace. I like them all. I like all the Star Wars, but there are some points in each of the films. Well, the first three, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, brilliant. But the prequel to them, and then the sequels as well, there's just like bits that you think, really? But I mean, like the Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, really do like. Revenge of the Sith, yeah, it's good, but I think that, to be honest, they could have strung it out a bit. Just strung it out a bit longer. And Stranger Things isn't nothing to do with Obi-Wan. Attack of the Clones was good. And I've got the Clone Wars on DVD, which is the animated series, and there's an animated film of the Clone Wars where Ahsoka is in there as well. Ahsoka Ahsoka comes back the next year, I think it is, to play herself, Rosaria Dawson. Katie Sackhoff is coming back to Mandalorian season 3. She's the one that's the Mandalorian princess, I think it is, which wants the dark saber. That bird, I can't remember her name. She isn't coming back. I keep wanting to call her Dolores. It's not Dolores, is it? I'm really shit with names. Always have been. Yeah, all the films are good, but there are things you look at and you think, really? But there again, when so-called fans go out their way to verbally abuse, racially abuse, send death threats to, then I think that's going a bit too far. It's a film, a programme. It's not real life. Try and differentiate. And when they're racially, I mean, that the girl that plays this seventh sister, Moses Ingram, I think she's a great actress. And I think she plays the seventh sister quite well. I kind of feel that when you first see the Obi-Wan, you see a whole load of younglings. She's the coloured. I think she's the young coloured youngling there that gets left behind and kind of abandoned by the Jedi's because, by the Jedi, sorry, not the Jedi's, because Obi-Wan leaves a message saying for all Jedi's to stay away, and she then gets abandoned on the streets of Coruscant and is then picked up by force-sensitive people. I think she's evolved into that third sister, second sister, seven. I can't know what her sister designation is. 7 of 9 or whatever it is. I don't know. And that's why she wants Obi-Wan, because he told the Jedi to stay away. The Jedi, if there was any left, could have possibly saved her from being what she was and what she turns out to be. Good evening, Sebastian. How are you? Don't know why Lands was made to love robots. Oh, Lando. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I like Donald Glover. He's a good actor and a singer as well. Artiste. I hasten to say. He's also in The Martian as well, which is pretty cool. Jedi Fallen Order. Now, they seem to think that that is going to be a crossover between the next series of Obi-Wan. Will we see this? This looks to be a little bit more grown-up Carl Castus. Will we see him come into it as well? We could do. I do like Jedi Fallen Order, I must admit. Really, really good game. Yeah, I mean, if they could have done, if those people complaining could do any better, then maybe they'll be in their seat. Maybe they would have got it. I hate people like that. It's you know, there's still Star Trek people. There's people, Star Trek supposed Star Trek fans that do that as well. And they're just as bad. I thought I'd clear it by the end of the month. To be honest, Sebastian, and I was really, really surprised to look and went, "Ooh, 1,997." Wasn't expecting it yesterday, and then basically I went on and looked, and boom, 2,000 square, and I was like, "What? Really? Wow!" And I was like, "Oh, okay, interesting." And yeah, hey, we got the 701 looky likey. Well, that's 3 reskins. Wonder if we're going to get the Jeff Mobile. But yeah, thank you very much. It's all appreciated. I've noticed. I was looking on the analytics for the last couple of weeks, and I've noticed that the Memoirs of Eastleys videos are getting a bit of a play. I must recommend they take anti-sickness with that as well. Wobbly camera syndrome. So yeah, they're getting well played, that series. In fact, tomorrow I am starting on editing and producing the video from the Eastleigh trip that I did back in the end of April. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be starting that, because I'm not going anywhere tomorrow anyway. That probably won't be it. I should finish it by the stream tomorrow night. I don't know how big it's going to be. It might be about 20 odd minutes. I don't mind doing little films like that. But I'll probably be doing it most of the morning, most of the afternoon on it. Yeah, it's like the original Star Trek characters, how they were written, what happened to them from when obviously the end of, like, it was, I think the last Star Trek film with them all in was Star Trek Undiscovered Country, which is Star Trek 6, when the Klingons decided to become friends. And I mean, obviously, since then, we've had Scotty and Spock and Dr. Bones, DeForest Kelly, they've all died. Nichelle thingy Nichols, Uhura, she's got Alzheimer's. Sulu's kind of doing okay. Kirk, well, he's still loving his trip up into just out of the atmosphere. And Chekhov, don't know much about Chekhov, but they're still the only three original. Well, they're the only original ones left now. But it's like when you got the next generation part. Well, it's kind of TV movie. It's part 1 and 2, Encounter at Farpoint. When that was made, they had 101-year-old Dr. Bones, DeForest Kelly, Dr. McCoy, sorry, playing him, and he like oversaw the new version of the Enterprise D leaving. So yeah, and then when Star Trek Deep Space Nine started off, you had Captain Picard and the Enterprise there in the first series, the first episode, and I can't remember what it's called. And then when you had Star Trek Voyager take off, you had Voyager lay over at Deep Space Nine, and you had Quark and a couple of the regulars from Deep Space Nine. Is that the Jeff Mobile? Is that the Jet? No, it's not the Jeff Mobile. It is the Jeff Mobile. The Jeff Mobile is here, Jeff. Yeah, I know. I got a red. I bet Jeff's gone as well, hasn't he? Yeah, so you had like the DS9 crew handing over to the legend herself. We'll go and have a look at the legend, shall we? There she is. Where'd she go? She's going to Gillingham. Oh no, she's only just come in. That's a fantastic livery, that. I do like that. That's really cool. The Jeff Mobile. Can't open the bloody doors now. Oh well. Let's go back. So we've had all the reskins that I've got, I think. Say goodbye to the Jeff Mobile. Where we stop next? Rhein. So we're going to be stopping hopefully by about midnight, which I'm happy with that. So we haven't seen the Medway thingy, and we haven't seen the trainbow yet. See what we've got here. Over the roof. Can we get over the roof? Hiding 2, 4, and they're full of passengers. Look, that's what happens on strike days. So you've only got a few more stops to go before we get to the end of the line, and no train boat or Medway thingy. And then we got Brighton Mainline. Now the thing is, will we have the Jeff Mobile make an appearance there? Network Southeast would be better, but they never wore Network Southeast livery though, did they? They never wore Jeff Mobile livery. Oh, hello. Hey, we got Love to Ukraine again. Let's have a look at her. Let's have a look. Okay. Love to Ukraine and something thrown up in the middle. Better start slowing down. It's a little yellow. So we're stopping at Rhein anyway. What we got in there? 465. That's the reskin 465 as well, look. Or is it? No, it's not. Idiot. Gotta love the 465. NSC 465? Were they in NSC livery? I can't remember if they were. I don't know, to be honest. I can't remember. I think they were, weren't they? Everyone should be supporting Ukraine. Get the Russians out. That's all I can say on the matter, because basically Google can cut my money then if I keep saying stuff. So yeah, I got to be very careful. Okay. What was that you doing? Have we got anything else coming up? Yellow's there. Yep, we got that'll either be a 465 or 475, 375 even. I was thinking we would have a rail tool. One in front of us. Yellow there, yellow there. Nothing. Absolutely stinking nothing. One bloody train. Is that it? Yeah, we got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Right, we might have something by the time we get to Sittingbourne. Anyway, little doors. Okay, you take it easy, Jeff. Take it easy. Thanks for coming in. Ooh. He's got to watch the stream tomorrow, or later on tomorrow at some point if he thinks he needs the. Why have I not got power? Oh, line volts. There we go. We got it. Apparently, if you go neutral, you've got to put it back to put the line volts back in the MTB. One of the two. No. Well, it is now. I'm kind of hoping that when they do the new version of Train Sim World this year, they have a new UI on it, user interface. They have a selection where basically you can, like for tutorials, you go to like a little, you know, like you got your tools for each route. You go to like this, there'll be one there like called tutorials, and you click on that, and it will take you to the how to drive this, how to drive that, and even Matt's PowerPoint presentation on how to do the signalling, so you don't come out of the game, so you're in the game and that, so you know, that sort of thing. I'd love to see a thing where you actually bell adding to it, like every little bit of rolling stock you've got, you can crawl around it, climb over it, activate it, or whatever, on a like you're in a depot environment, that sort of thing. Right. Anyway, I've got to go and sort her out. It is what it is, and I'll see you guys in a second. Yeah, but they won't all be going to you know, BCP rail site, because Deltel won't do that. It'd be great because you'll get a fair bit of views and everything, but yeah. Oh. See you in a minute, guys. Yeah. That's horrible. Right, I'm back. Right, London to Brighton route, I will do it, but it won't be a full run. I don't think, because well, I don't want to really... Okay, Sebastian. Yeah, I don't think that'll happen, to be honest. Same people still crying out for... people are still crying out for multiplayer. The game does not need multiplayer. And if they do that, I just fear they're wasting their time doing it. I mean, and no disrespect to them, but they got loads and loads and loads of bugs as it is. They got a lot of bugs in the game. Game-breaking bugs on certain platforms, and not so game-breaking bugs. And I think they should concentrate on that than trying to add more code to the core for multiplayer. We don't need it. We do not need it. It's not wanted. Well, it is wanted by kids and people who think it will be fun just to actually be a pain in the arse and annoy people if they were to go in multiplayer, and nah. Language, yeah. Language, Timothy? Yeah, I mean, you can understand, I think, if people turn around and say, yeah, but you've got Microsoft Flight Sim and that's kind of multiplayer. Yeah, it is, and I can understand that. But look at the people, and I'm guilty as well, of the people that go around buzzing everyone else around the airports and that, distracting them. Floaty pylon there. No. You know, we've got people that are trying to think that, I don't know if you've seen it, but this Unreal 5 engine demo, it's only a video demo of a train station in Japan, I think it is, where it's like you walk around sort of thing, and people are saying that's what train sim is going to be like. Oh no, that's what people are thinking that train sim world is going to be like on Unreal 5. I'm afraid they're in for a big shock. It will be nothing like that. Yeah, it's flight sim. It makes sense. Exactly. And this is just a sim, like, no. No. Stuff like Gran Turismo, Call of Duty, yeah. No, I mean, I never even bothered with the multiplayer aspect of the last Trains game that I ever played. And to be honest, I'm glad I didn't, because I just heard bad things about it. Coming into Sittingbourne. So why am I slowing down then? You know, people will turn around and say, well, I hope they do multiplayer, and if you don't like it, don't play it. Fair enough, but, you know, I probably won't, and I won't even promote it on stream. I'll just I might look at it, try it, but then, no. I'll probably take an instant dislike to it. I don't know until I actually try it, but I don't see no cause for multiplayer. I don't really see a point in it, to be honest. I think possibly co-op, as in if they sort to do like a co-op mode, they'd have to do like a big massive shunting scenario. So basically I'll be driving the loco, so to speak, and then Bradley could be the shunter, and I did say shunter as well. So I'll be following out the instructions, and over like the internet sort of thing or whatever, voice control, all that sort of shit, party mode. Because it actually, no, it won't, because it won't ever be. I don't think they'll ever do it as cross-platform. So yeah, I can't see that happening. But then I'd be saying, Bradley would be going back to me. He goes like, "Okay, one more to go, two more to go, or three more to go, two more back, one more, stop. That's it." And he couples up. And he clings on for dear life when I go and pushes the loco up to the other thing. Possibly that, but online multiplayer where you meet loads of other idiots trying to derail you and ruin your game, no. Basically. No, it'll just get ruined, and they'll spend more time breaking it and trying to fix it than anything else. I'd rather they spent their time on developing new stuff, not multiplayer related. Online co-op could be okay, but multiplayer, as in like what they do now, like massively multiplayer, you get people walking around the place, you're in a server, no. I think, to be honest, they should concentrate on building routes. They got steam locos going. Concentrate on the steam locos. Concentrate on what they've got. Developing that. Stay out of the multiplayer, the complexity of multiplayer. That's my personal opinion. You know, and my personal opinion don't count for much. But that is what I'm passionate about. No multiplayer for this. It does not need it. I'm happy to trundle up and down a line, do my streams trundling up and down the line. I don't want to be doing a stream multiplayer and then have some twat come round with his little, I don't know, 3.80 freaking locomotive and go ramming me up the arse with it and derailing me. No, it's just, nah. You know, people have their own opinions. There'll be people saying, oh yeah, this game seriously needs multiplayer. Like, for what? Oh, one can be an online ticket play. What? Virtual tickets? What are you going to do to them? Throw them off the train, are you? They don't refuse to pay? Toot for Bradley. Toot toot. I think I missed it. But then it'll possibly have to be cross-platform, and I don't think there will be the investment there for cross-platform. Nah. Possibly like one co-op, one player co-op. Don't want 3 or 4, whatever. Possibly co-op for one. So like I said, Bradley shunting or me shunting, Bradley driving, so to speak. Bloody horn got stuck. Right, Faversham is next. 4.9 miles. But yeah, no multiplayer. I think as an aspect, no. Leave it for the first-person shooter games. Leave it for Shite Night or Fort Shite. Leave it for COD. Leave it for Battlefield. Leave it for the likes of Gran Turismo. You know, leave it for that Forza, that sort of stuff. I don't understand why everything has to be labelled with multiplayer. You know, like I said, I just gleefully sit back here with myself with a functional GSMR in every single UK bloody base locomotive, and then just sit back and then just enjoy the ride, the drive. You know, that's what I'd like to do. I don't all of a sudden be coming down the Sandpatch Mountain, having to cross over, going into Cumberland Yard, and having some arsewipe do 80 miles an hour coming out of Cumberland in his 100 bloody car stack train and ruin my 2.5 hour drive. That's the problem. Because you will get people like that unless they do private servers. I mean, there's a hell of a lot of money that has to be put in for for servers and everything, and I really don't think that they'll have the money for it. But that's not the case, because in Microsoft Flight Sim you don't have air traffic controllers. You kind of do on one of them, I think you did, but that all went to a shower of shit because there's too many people fuck-arsing about in it. You don't have people on the ground taxiing or, you know, helping you taxi out, or same with what's the other one? Air stewardess, or someone in the airport saying, "Can I have your ticket, please?" Or someone putting their rubber glove on and giving you a cavity search. A virtual cavity search, you know? It's not needed. It's a flight sim. Fly a plane. It's a train sim. You drive a train. Simple as that. If you want be a guard on a train sim, then develop the game for it. Be a guard on a game. Or a signaller. Be a signaller. Do a signalling sim. There's too many people that want to bring multiplayer to everything where you don't really need it. Quite frankly, I think for Train Sim World, multiplayer is not wanted, warranted, or needed. Let's not ruin it by going down the multiplayer way, because I don't think it is. I don't think it's needed, personally. That's my personal opinion. I don't care what people think, whether I'm wrong or right. That's my personal opinion. You know, you know. Obviously, people have theirs own, and I've been around playing multiplayer games since on the PC. I thought that was coming over the bloody bridge then. On the PC since, well, when before the internet was about, because we were playing LAN games. Since the PlayStation 2, when the PlayStation Network was just about being searched out. So I've been playing a lot of multiplayer games. And it's all these little millennials that come in and thinking, oh yeah, we can do this, we can do that. Like, no, you can't. We'll have multiplayer for this. No, you don't need multiplayer. It doesn't need it. Stick to Fortnite, Roblox, that other fucking Minecraft. Do you play Fortnite? No, I don't. Sod off. Not interested in Fortnite one bit. Right, let's not try and spad our final destination, shall we? I don't mind multiplayer games, but I mean, the thing is, it's like with Call of Duty, I just rather love to play multiplayer games, and it's something that I did with when I played on the PC. I played Star Trek Voyager Elite Force on the PC. I had two PCs, and I had my LAN network as well. I just set up myself, which was a lot more easier, well, a lot more difficult than what I did today. Not today, on this time down here. Got my network on now. I had my own network going, and I set up a server on one PC. I set up a Star Trek Voyager Elite Force server on one PC, and I was running off that PC and having bot games on Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. And then my mate came round, and he started playing on Star Trek Voyager Elite Force on the server PC, and it worked brilliantly, and we were having just fun taking the piss out of each other, shooting each other. But I'd also play online as well with PC players. I think the earliest Call of Duty game that I played multiplayer on was on the PS3, PS2, and it was Call of Duty 2, I think. Yeah, I'm more used to single player. I mean, this is why I go on about GTA Online. I do like GTA Online, but I hate playing online because there's too many people that are arseholes online, and that's fact. Oh, kick me out, Bradley. Do we get a silver? We get a we get a silver. Silver all the way. Hey, 277. 277. Right. Okay. So last route of the night. That's a nice pick. That I like that. Last route of the night will be London commuter. So we've done 52 services. I was surprised when I saw that yesterday. I thought, I've only done 52 services. I thought, wow. Yeah, 52. 52. Do we do the Jeff Mobile? It's just that. No, it's wrong. Well, that is a shit livery, because he's not even bothered doing that. So why have I got that on there then? Why don't people put the numbers on? Because they don't come on there automatically. That is so annoying. No, I'm not going to do 313 anyway. Um, these are all 14 minutes, aren't they? There's no time like the present. Hastings to London Charing Cross then. Sevenoaks Tunnel, Hastings services are being diverted via East Croydon. Drive this Red Hill to East Croydon, 14 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Damien. I'll be up all through the night. Don't worry about it. Just anything like last night, I'm going to need to hibernate over Christmas. Wow, that was a hell of a stop. 05:52 in the morning, so everything's just starting to go. Right, okay, sound is great, my friends and colleagues. Where are we going? Going to Charing Cross, aren't we? So why isn't Charing Cross in here then? Let's unlock the doors first. Doing night lights because, well, sorry, I'll do day running, I don't care. Oh, 8 car. We've got lights on the back, that's good. I don't know why. I downloaded that second BR Blue one because I thought, oh, let's have a look at those. And I looked at the first one, I thought, oh, well, that's pretty good. And then I never bothered looking at the second one. Then I put the second one in. No, the second one spawned in. And I looked at it, I went, what the f... I was like that. And I was like, no. And I've still not taken it off, so I've got to do that. Because that, to me, is just pure laziness. It wasn't yours, no. Who are loving the rail joints? I'm glad I got the Ukraine livery back because I like that. So we will finish about midnight time anyway. So yeah. Last night she had me up literally every hour and a half last night. Every time I had problems trying to sleep, like I think I said earlier, and my brain was literally working overtime and overdrive. I just couldn't stop thinking about stuff, and yeah, and to the point where I literally did go to sleep. She then dinged the bell and woke me up, and then it all happened all over again. So I woke up like a zombie this morning. I was, the problem is with me, I might have said this already, but as soon as I wake up, I have to get into work mode because I have to sort her out and then sort me out. And yeah, it's getting a little bit harder and harder every day, but there's no one else to do it, and I've got to do it. I've just got to get on with it. I've made a decision Friday though. I'm going to go and see Top Gun. Sod it. I'll pop up Friday afternoon, I think. Go up and see it. Because Jurassic World's out as well, and I want to see that. I might see that in a couple of weeks' time. I'll pick both of them up on DVD, Blu-ray anyway. Probably get them in 4K. Although I don't really see the difference in 4K to normal. Yeah, I want to see it. I've got all the rest of the Jurassic Park films, so yeah, various different disguises. I've got the full box set on Blu-ray of them as well. So yeah. It's not insomnia that I've got. It's just the fact that there's so much going on at the moment with me, and there's a lot to think about, and I can't shut off at night. I'm tired as hell, and I just can't shut off. And when I eventually do fall asleep, when I eventually do fall asleep, then basically she dings the bell because she needs to go to the toilet. So I then have to go downstairs, get her out of bed. She goes to the toilet. She comes back 5-10 minutes later, depending how quick she is. I then put her back into bed. I then crawl upstairs, and then it's about another hour to 2 hours before I get to sleep. And then bang, rinse and repeat. She dings the bell. I go downstairs. Doobie-doo. Go back upstairs, hour till I fall asleep. Dings the bell. So it's just rinse and repeat, and it is so hard. That's not what she said either, Bradley. And last night was just an example of that. I woke up this morning, I was absolutely fecked. Oh. Now that train there, that's just completely AI driven. That's one of those complete just AI trains. It just disappears up, goes along there, goes out round here, comes up onto one of these services, I think. Better slow down to 60 miles an hour, haven't I? I'll give these Electro Stars their dues. They're nice. They got nice braking curves. It's not easy. It really isn't easy. It's because I don't get out to do what the rest of my family do. They all go off and do their thing. they can spend weekends away with their loved ones, or you know, they can go on holiday. I can't. That's it, and it's I just find it not fair, and it just seems because I live here, I have to deal with it. Not the fact that they're my siblings, they should deal with it as well, and they don't. And you know, they seem to think that if they come down every now and then, everything's fine. It's not. They won't think about saying, "Oh, we'll go and do the shopping for you," but then that means I've got to stay home. That means when I go shopping, I get time to myself. My mum gets times to herself, sort of thing. You know, she'll probably fall asleep. Me, I wish I was asleep, and I'm there doing the shopping, and I'm on my own doing it, sort of thing. I've got my own, myself. I've got time. I got myself is time on myself, sort of thing. Yeah, if they decide to go and do the shopping, I can't guarantee that they'll ever bring something back right that I want, and it means I've got to stay home and not go out and have time on my own. What I need time on my own. That's why sometimes, at the end of this year, I'm going to be celebrating my birthday, and I'm going to be going to London, doing what I wanted to do, what I should have done 2 years ago, and that's what I'm going to be doing. And the thing is, then my mum is going to have to cope on her own, because if I turn around and tell my family, they're not going to stop. They're not going to take a day off from work, come down and sit with her. But I'm expected to. When I was working, I was expected to. I was expected to take a whole week off to look after her. My family wouldn't. The rest of my brothers, my sisters, no. Didn't think of it. That's what I got to part with. This is why I'm so desperate for them to come down and see what I have to do. But I don't want to complain about my family every stream, because really I can talk to you guys. I know it sounds really, really weird. I don't know who you are, but it's easier to talk to you about it than what it is to. I mean, my doctors won't listen. They don't care. They don't want to know. All they say is, "Oh, well, you're doing a very good job then." Gee, thanks. I've not even had something from social services for the last 18 months. Heard nothing from them. You know. And it just goes on like that. There's not much I can do about it. I think this is our only stop. I mean, I chatted to my mate. He's a fellow spotter. Where was he? It was Sunday actually, and I hadn't seen him for a couple of months. And he was a carer for his mum. I didn't realise he was, and unfortunately, she died a few months ago. And I was talking to him about it. I said, don't take this the wrong way. I said, but when your mum passed, I said, did you feel as though it is thank fuck for that, or a great relief, that I don't have to look after her now. She's in a better place. He goes, yeah. He said, that's the first thing. He said, obviously, I was sad. He said, but she's better off. And he said, yeah. He said it was a relief. Gold, Bradley Gold, and that's how I feel like when my mum's eventually, you know, she might not even go for another 10, 15 years yet. You know, I don't know. I could go before her. Then, well, that's not my problem. Then it's hers. You know, and no. What are you doing? Wait. So yeah, you know, I kind of when I think that, I feel so wrong, and I wouldn't say embarrassed, but I just feel it's wrong to think like that. But it's how I feel, and there's nothing I can do to. Oh, no. There's nothing I can do to stop feeling like that. And I can't. Yeah, it's hard to explain, to be honest. I feel wrong for thinking like that, and of course I will miss her. But you know, when she does eventually go, whenever. But it's just like it'll be such a relief, because it's like when I keep saying it's just like the only time I'll get any rest is when she's asleep or she's in a box. Not when she's asleep, when she's in hospital. Or when she's in a box. That's it. Until then, it's me every night. Every day, every week, every month, every year at the moment. I've been doing it since, before COVID? So, yeah. You know, it's... Yeah. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh. Yeah, my brothers and sisters, they have an easy life. They don't have to worry about it. Boom, boom, boom. No one driving. Oh shit, it's going to do that now. You have to excuse the noise. You won't be hearing it for long. Oh, there we go. Where are we going, you say? So the Brighton goes up to there, to Clapham Junction, up that way. Selhurst Depot. .313 in there. And this is the imaginary station that trains do stop at, but there's no one gets on. Just coming in now, and it should go, you've reached the end of the thingy area. Oh, thank God for that. And there you go. So as we've reached the end of the area, you have reached the end of the stream, guys. Thank you all very much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I will see you later on tonight, 19 hours time, and we will be running Carl's top 5, which will be Tees Valley, Horseshoe Curve, Southeastern Highspeed, Rhein, Austin, and Oakville Sub. Now this will be on the PS4, so yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, I did say we were going to look at Sandpatch, didn't we? So we're going to have our monthly look, weekly look at Sandpatch. Normal time. We'll do it again tomorrow as well. Explore on foot. Take it easy, Ashy. And we're going for June's, and we're going to go 09:45. No, 07:45, isn't it? I'm going to watch a little bit more Commando on Blu-ray and then go to sleep, hopefully. I'll probably fall asleep watching it, to be honest, which is really a bit of a good sign. Where are we? Yoink. Cumberland, no. There we go. Cumberland Yard West. It is now, isn't it? It's 3 minutes into Thursday. Right, okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, that's a bug. Proceed, the signals indicate. I've not even touched anything. I've got my high heels on. Must remember to take the bell with me, otherwise I won't hear it when I'm asleep. When it's right next to me, it will scare the life out of me. I'm thinking, oh God. She won't ding that now till about 2 o'clock. Probably 4 o'clock, I'm kind of hoping, but yeah. So, do we have any Hentis rail locos in here today? Well, there's nothing there. Right, we'll go and sit over in that one, go flying up and down. There's a red thing over there. Oh, come on, get up the steps. Definitely is a red thing over there, isn't there? Right, let's have a look. Oh, 3 first, isn't it? Then it's 8. Let's see what we've got here. Have we got any wagons? Probably not. Oh, that's a Soline loco. Soline. CSX stuff. It's all CSX, look. Very random, these things. Are there any liveries? It might be that the liveries won't come in because there's a fair few loco reskins, if you know what I mean. It kind of randomises, doesn't it? That's all CSX. I've got a couple of American box cars to do as well at some point. Yeah, it's all CSX stuff. Quick butchers over here. Why can't I hear a diesel loco? Oh, it's that one over there. Duh. Nope. I think it'd be a lot better on the PS4 version, oddly enough. On the PS5, there's hardly anything there. Oakville's much better than this. Right, what have we got there? Nothing. Right, let's scoot up here. We got the ones over here. We've done those. Should have some wagons there. Be CSX. That should always be CSX, isn't it? Yeah. A bit boring today. Let's see what locos we got. Got a blue one or white one up there. Ah, it's the Unstoppable, isn't it? Right, is that the only one? They'll move about, actually. And the other two will. What we got here? I think that's a CSX one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, hello. Santa Fe. Ooh, Santa Fe. Hey, nice. We got a little mix. I did remember that downloading them. So they turned up. But hey, we've got some wagons. So we have, wow, Soo Line. And that's it. CSX up there. And what is that one? Oh, that's an NS. Is it NS? Yeah, that's an NS. And Soo Line again. Oh, okay. I like how they've done that. That's good. That looks nice. It's pretty good how they've done that. Really nice. They've taken their time with that livery. Apart from the horse. It looks quite... It looks, yeah. It is nice. Hi Shiguru, how are you? Davidoff, how you doing? Right. This is it, because I'm finishing now. So you're more than welcome to watch the rear end of the stream. But yeah, thanks guys, really, really appreciate it. I will see you later tonight for the next episode. Really, sort of we've got the 2000 now. We just get the 3000. We keep going and we keep going and we keep going. We get as many as we can. So yeah. So thank you all very much, guys. Thanks for the subs. Really, really appreciate it. Thanks for spending your time with me this evening. Really. Yeah. Hopefully you'll do it all over again tomorrow. Have a rest on Friday, and then you'll do it on Saturday. So Saturday is Scenario Saturday on the PS5. Tomorrow we will be looking at Carl's choices for his top 5. So don't forget, guys, get to the Discord server, and then Discord's link is up the top, and then you want to go to crap. There you go. That's the link for the Discord server. And then you want to go to, in the Discord server, vote the route live, and then you want to list your top 5, the routes that you like. Not what you want me to drive, but the routes that you like. Yeah? List them, and then basically we will get to play them on a Thursday. So we've got a few there, so I'll keep the thing open, and people can list it down and list it down and list it... Sorry, and list it down. So, yeah. Thank you guys all very much. I will see you tomorrow, well, later on tonight, and we'll be on the PS4 tomorrow night. So, yeah, PS5 on Saturday. So, yeah, thanks, guys. Really, really appreciate it. And I will see you later. So, yeah, have a lovely evening. Have a lovely good night, and I will see you